How are you doing, folks? Good morning. I would like the record to reflect that I went through my Marvel Snap spending last night, and it was actually less than what my napkin math put me at for the year. If you want to know how much less, I'm going to leave you hanging in suspense until the 1-year interview video comes out like a month from now. Now that you've completed Marvel Snap, are you retiring? Asking the real questions. Thanks to our resubs this morning to kick us off. Gilvis, appreciate the 2 months. Cardboard Tech, thank you for the 52. Appreciate you over 4 years. Black Body Cast, thank you for the 14 months. Fast Mysterio, that sounds lovely, not my dance. You're actually our second deck submission, though. Our first one was Sling Digger. Can we build Arrow and Arrow Scar deck? We can take a crack at that. You actually are wrong. I was actually a bit under 20,000 for the last year. It's like when my wife saves money buying stuff on sale. Yep. Or a bit under 20K for the gold spree. I'm sure we'll spend a touch more before the year is done. Have another month of card releases. Yeah, I feel like you need more 10s than that. Arrow does have stellar art. I like armor though. I'm into that. Hey, KX, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're just getting started over here. Kicking off with some viewer decks building around Arrow and Scar. You know, I wonder if there's... I'm gonna peep Untapped real quick and see if there are any idea points before we do it from scratch ourselves. They take last 30 days. The nipples of Aquaman. Oh, Twitch usernames. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Oh, this is actually the pile you linked me. Yeah, it just doesn't strike me as enough things for Scar to be doing. This is a bit more. A Tuba seems fine. A Tuba Cull. The Cull Marvel Boy angle is interesting. I don't know if this has enough cards to really enable Squanch consistently though. One of the other things that I think is important that I don't know that either of these decks are doing is I think it's important that you have cheap cards that you want to play on the last turn of the game alongside Scar, because Scar's not usually free, but you could often get Scar to 2 or 4. So pairing it with Shadow King or Enchantress or stuff like that often has a lot of value. So you could have stat line plus other thing to do. Yeah, Mockingbird got nerfed to 9 power, so she's not a Scar enabler anymore, unfortunately. Slimeraf, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. They nerfed Mockingbird in the same patch they buffed Arrow. Is Arana good? Probably fine-ish. So I saw someone claim she was as good as Nico Minaru, which I think is a stretch, but she's probably playable. She's very good on turn 1. The problem is, if you don't get her on turn 1 in a lot of decks, it can be awkward to work her into your curve. It'll be better when they fix Ghost Spider. That's true. I think a lot of her potentially best decks are crippled by Ghost Spider being bugged with bounce stuff at the moment. Yeah, this I was just about to say, this build's kind of interesting because Ghost Rider is like simultaneously a Scar enabler and then also could be something you do on the last turn of the game alongside Scar. Does it eat one too? Yeah, Ghost Spider currently just like isn't working in games where you bounce her to your hand, which is super de-duper awkward. This build, I was gonna say this build only has Blade as an enabler, but I guess Black Cat technically plays here too. Let's see how this feels. We'll give it a match, and we can go from there. I like the idea here. We have a Black Cat variant. Hey, Rogues, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Arc Spy, thank you for the tip and the deck submission. I've got one after this before you, so it'll be our third one this morning. They are in fact all gold until the card releases next month or next week. Then we'll have to decide, is it worth continuing to push? I'll probably still push for gold and everything, but I don't know that we'll spew for buying boosters like we have been, because we'll be able to use the upgrades of the shop team over the course of a few days. We'll be good here. Howdy, butter. I think their deck is usually I think the average Spanish Spider deck is playing like Shag and stuff, so I don't think I'm gonna err on the side of this. Well, that makes things more complicated. Maybe we will. Play War Machine into the Hope Path next turn and go from there. You played a Nihilist deck? Yeah, 10 out of 10. I think Annie's in a solid spot. I think Clutter is both good. I think Clutter is both good against Hela, and Annie is good against a lot of the opposing smaller Clutter decks. Bud. Snap on the Mandra. And it's unfortunate that Jimmy Chuck is a little short of getting Monetization. What must be DC or something? No plays on 2 and 3 while surrounded down. Spanish Spider Mysterio? Wow, that's an insane roll. Holy. I think I have to do this and hope that it just doesn't bite us in the ass. Might not be enough points regardless. Maybe play it not center. I need the stats in the center, Mopey. If I'm not putting her in the center, I might as well not be putting her on the board. Our options are like play the arrow and hope she works out or retreat. Honestly, I know arrow was the build around submission for this, but it feels like there's a good shot that she's a bad choice into people playing move stuff at the moment. Hopefully this is a ghost spider. Yikes. Not the Infinite I wanted for Christmas. I guess we could have crossbows last turn. It's just less energy efficient. And our numbers here just aren't remotely good enough. Let's take a mulligan. See if we can get a non-move matchup. Oh, you know, we didn't do our first ad roll of the stream before we go too much deeper. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere. We'll give this one more shake when we get back. Maybe we'll rework and try something else if it seems clunky again. Hear me? I'm a little sad that Suitor's data mine changed. He seemed like he was going to be a sweet Scar enabler. I wonder if he was just too good in their testing. The next season pass card is data mined to be Agent Venom. That won't get confirmed for like another week and a half, though. You said Surfer is kind of bad against Tella, but has decent game against Clog. I mean, does Clog have meaningful stats? Actually pop up in terms of metagame representation? Clog's still at like 3%. Whereas Hella is 19. In general, this isn't just a stat thing, it's a card game thing in general. People tend to overstate the metagame share of decks that are counter decks to whatever the most popular deck is. Like, it takes a while for the counter deck, if ever, for it to rise in actual popularity. Drink the Slayer, thank you for the half a year, I appreciate that, welcome back. You spam buy 155 boosters at the end of each season. Yeah, that's where the conquest medals go. Oh, there's a hot location that's good for Clog right now, sure. Clog's probably more popular in the hot location. Yeah, almost 10%. But I think that's more hot location related than anything, right? Like Hella's play rate's down to half. This isn't real life. The hot locations aren't real life. Whenever I'm talking about stats generically, I'm explicitly ignoring hot and feature locations because they're not relevant. They disappear in a day and then they're gone. Remy, thank you for the 20 months. And End Stage, thank you for upping for the 15. Welcome back. Dystopian, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Do you think Bounce is banned on Untapped? Is Bounce banned on Untapped? fine. Not that popular. It's positive. This location's not terrible for us. We'll find a war machine. I don't know what that is, Beans. Wait, a couple more next submissions come through. We're gonna close those for now, methinks. Comics Cave and Munchlax.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Like Killmonger me or something? Maybe they have a way to get into the left, and then they're gonna win the right. Could be like a Doctor Doom stat. Oh, it's just a hammer stat.
To me.
The Sage Earth the Keys. I think Sage is a very good Marvel Snap card. It's passing into playing Infinite here, I suppose. Am I about to get like M'Baku'd here or something? They have a Jeff in their deck? Hello, can you hear me? Hello. You got a roar? I did watch one of the videos from someone who got to play the actual gameplay of Pokemon Pocket. The gameplay sounds reasonable from what I've heard described. It's a shame they weren't able to film anything from the early access event they were invited to. I will say it made me chuckle when I heard in the video I was watching on Pokemon Pocket that the demo version or pre-version that they were trying had like 6 different ticket currencies in it, plus a paid premium currency. It sounds like this will be Pokemon's foray into full peak gacha. Location. Lucky. Seems that a few elements from Snap embedded there. 100% Pokemon Pocket is the Pokemon Company wanting a piece of the Snap pie. Oh, right, they're a Mobius deck. I guess I knew that somewhere in my heart of hearts. You want to go Blade Ghost Rider this turn? Why wouldn't I want to try and draw Infinite next turn? I don't get why they're a Mobius deck. Probably because they're a Pixie deck. They were not as lucky as us. They did not win their 50-50 like a professional.
Opponent snapped.
Play Arrow Scar, Q into move, and then Q into Mobius. Yep. Snap on the Nico draw in one. Respect. Enough people don't do that. Snap back on the War Machine draw. Oh, it's interesting. They said the most you could spend was 150 a day before it says you cannot open any more packs. Oh, the video I was watching didn't mention that it had spending limits.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
That's also something they stole from Snap, if that's the case. Snap is one of the games to institute those hard limits. They've Snap loosened their limits on stuff like that as time went on, but they were one of the first to really do that. You have a chance to play Errata and Destroy. I did not. I usually don't play like stock default archetypes that have existed for a decade. Why do you think Snap has those limits? And do you think Nintendo and Pokemon Company have the same rules? And Snap has limits on how much you can spend because they want you to form an addiction and a habit over time to playing their game. Snap and games like it don't put spending limits on their stuff out of the kindness of their hearts because they think they're worried about you. They're worried about you spending too much. Snap, and if Pokemon Pocket does it, will have limits on how much you can spend in a day. Will be because their metrics tell them that they'll keep players that make more money in the long term if they don't allow you to spend $1,000 in a day and then have buyer's remorse and uninstall. People who spend $150 a day over the course of a week are way less likely to have it hammer home how much they've truly spent rather than spending, 150 times 7 in a day. Remember, load up mid and just play. I mean, how do they beat me here? Even if they move Beta Ray build, they're only going to 14 here, right? You think they're gonna add? They're at 13. There's no way they're beating 31 on the left, right? You're worried about Odin? I guess they could be an Odin deck. I'm excited to lose this game because we changed to Twitch chat suggestion.
Union to me.
Holy forking shirt balls. Twitch chat is so smart. I take back some of the bad things I've said about you over the years. Some of the bad things I've said were clearly and deeply untrue. That truly competitive Twitch chat advantage. We're better than YouTube chat again. You can shear a sheep many times, but you can only skin it once. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Very apt comparison. I'm gonna remember that one. Shear a sheep many times, but you can only skin it once. $50 gold! It's like cheating. Beep, beep, beep. Do, do, do. Someone please clip that to soften the blow for the next time we get scolded. So long, kitty cat. Meow.
Gotta run, hun.
Gotta run, hun. I don't think playing giant piles of tech cards is currently very good. A lot of those more controlling decks have fallen out of favor a bit. Not your full goal. Do you have any cards you got to resplit for better border effects? At some point I'll resplit Kitty Pride. But also, like, there's still a new card releasing every week, so I'm probably still spending most of my resources on splitting new cards that are coming out every week. Snap from the opponent here. Hey, Lee, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Should we have War Machine Ant Maze for the Scar discount? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I don't know that our deck is ever beating a good dismissed or negative draw. It's TLDR. In fact, rather than talking myself into it, I'm just gonna leave here.
Escape.
Isn't it wild that Snap releases a new card every week? I actually think, as someone who's a decades TCG veteran, nothing hammers home that Marvel Snap introduced a bunch of people to the TCG genre for the first time. Like how often people say a card a week is a lot. For reference, video gamers, games like Magic the Gathering release thousands of cards per year. In comparison to basically every other card game that's ever existed, Marvel Snap releasing effectively 64 odd cards per year or so is absolutely nothing. I think the point is more about the frequency than the quantity. I promise you, when I push on it, it is always about the frequency, or it's always about the number, not about the frequency of releases. Someone who engages with people talking about it a lot. That's also not true. That's a point people try to make that is also just objectively untrue. People say, well, most snap cards are good. 64 cards a year seems like it's a lot for most. Let's say 90% of Magic the Gathering's 2,000 cards released in a year are bad. 10% of Magic cards being hits still means they've released 200 relevant cards per year. Still over 3x what Marvel Snap releases per year.
Gotta run home.
Yes, that's also true too. In Magic the Gathering, you also have to collect 4 copies of the good cards. So, why 4 copies? Because Magic decks are 60 cards and you can play 4 copies of the good cards. Yeah, I think if you're counting standard playable cards as being hits, saying 90% of Magic cards are misses is probably a little on the high side.
Hello, can you understand me?
There's like a white tiger on the left. Close. Red Fisher, thank you for the hanging out. Welcome back. Alright, my initial statement of you need things to do with Scar on turn 4 is definitely the case. Or on the last turn. I don't think these decks can keep up without tech cards. You probably need to have something like this as a more realistic approach. Mockingbird's not a, what's it called anymore? A 10 power card anymore. It's probably something like this, where you just hope to get them with your tech cards. Probably play a few more enablers for Cole Obsidian. The Comics Cave, thank you for the gifted subs, I appreciate that. Crossbows is good enough. I think I'd rather play a tuba. HUD. A tuba being a clean solution for HUD's an interesting one. You could be a Marvel Boy, but Marvel Boy kinda conflicts with a tuba. Cosmo fights with Shadow King and Enchantress, and I think you need the tech cards. Hood Viper ship it. I like that. Honestly, with Hood Viper, I probably don't need Silver Sable. Yeah, Nico's probably good. She's a level lady. If your deck has 2 good targets for Nico to turn into demon, she's usually a good addition to it. That's like her deck building requirement, right? She needs at least 2 things that she don't mind turning into a 1/6. No, a 2-mana does not enable death on his own, not remotely. Westgren, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Shadow King's a good card against move. Also, saying move decks are the hot thing right now, I'm not sure is entirely accurate looking at public tracker stats. Are there enough 3/8s to play Forge, Arana, and Scar? Maybe? You could also play Doc in that same vein. That could be something to explore. For sure. A best decks video. Yeah, you can always come into my chat and type !best. Just updated versions of those on Fridays. Friday or Saturday typically. This week's will be out on Friday. Snap on the Atuma for Krakoa draw. Recommend buying Wiccan to build your bounce deck. How bad is your brain? Are you smart enough to play bounce? The answer to that question is always no. LOL. I can compete in Mojo World realistically. Although if they're killmongering me on the last turn, it's probably fine for me, yeah. Do this, and then next turn I can Squirrel Girl, Scar, Shadow King, Demon. Might be grabbing priority here though. Hopefully they're not destroying these. Oh my god, them killmongering proactively is so good for us. Let's put some to 5 in the middle. This is going to be 15 over here up to 22. Yeah, they should be pretty torched, right? Actually, I think I want to beat death on the right. So let's go this. Gives me 17 here up to 24. Beats death. Shadow King of the deck immediately rewarded for a true. But yeah, I just think these Scar decks in general aren't making big enough numbers to not be playing a range of tech cards. And I think you want armor to protect your 10 power things, which means you can't realistically play. You can't realistically play Shang, so Shadow King's your best option. King of armor. We're so unlucky. 2 extra cards and armor's in the bottom 5. Alright, we have another shot here. Actually, if we brick on the armor, I might just Shadow King this Deadpool on curve here. Yeah, what do we think? I think I'm kind of into it. Armor! Oh my god. Your fucking greed will consume you, bud. Shout out to Squirrel Girl here, by the way. Meaning that we get to have priority. I might be right to tuck Nico into the Dark Dimension here. Oh yeah, that's the freaking good stuff right there, gamers. Play Nico out here to grab some priority. It is Gold Conquest, but staying in 10-2 with your Destroy deck against the Armor Shadow King deck is certainly a little sodium adjacent, I imagine.
The throne.
Wait, why didn't Killmonger move? Killmonger was their last played card, yeah? Am I missing something? Can someone clip that, please? May just send that one to second hitter. Play for all three. Yeah, that's gotta be related to the regenerate. Well, to set a low bar, this deck seems markedly better than the War Machine pile of cards we were trying to play off of Untapped. Let's go ahead and tap our ad roll, and I'm gonna give this one a little bit more when we get back since the first one we tried was bad. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. We've got a neat mix of cards here. I'd like to have a Scar deck to highlight for Scar Week. It's coming back to the spotlights here soon. lift, thank you. Send that over in a second there. Major tool at no point has Second Ender said the Ghost Spider bug was fixed. In fact, they just acknowledged it like a day or two ago, and there's been no patch or changes since then. So their post about Absorbing Man being bugged with Venom after killing a card that regenerates. Oh yeah. So it sounds like just generically X-23 and Wolverine and stuff are taking over, counting as the last card when they flop back onto the board. Hey, Aki, thanks for the 15 months. I'm glad you enjoyed the political talks and the splitting. Sitting stationary for 45 minutes. Why don't we tunnel for a little bit for this next one?
Gotta run, hun.
Is our Hello matchup unwinnable? I feel like there's a chance it's unwinnable. Our tech cards aren't useful here. I actually just need Shadow King here. The squirrel's just getting up into crochet. I'm actually just gonna snap them here because our hand is one of the more linear hands we can draw. So we're just gonna hope that it's enough. They do their thing, and their thing ends up being 2 RNG, and we win anyways. Is the plan? All right, Black Cat, Infinite Death. Let's go. Them before they can spam the snap emote at us.
Minions to me.
If Infinite went right, we won the game, yeah? Oh, that's interesting. If I played here the previous turn before it flips up, it counts. Expected that. I haven't seen that location before. How new is it? Last week, I think? Okay, now that's kind of funny. Was Arrow only recently a 5/10? Yeah, they changed Arrow to a 5/10 in the patch where they changed Mockingbird to a 6/9 to give us a different card that enables Scar. I will say a 2-buff plus sodas felt like a solid turn 5. A priority flip here. I guess it doesn't matter. The last card was played right anyways. We can decode the demon into a demon. That's true, you know. I don't think it matters.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Nope. This side of deck's unplayable. I think tech cards are actually unplayable while Hellas meta. It's just way too much of it. Actually, just 0%. Alright, on to the next viewer pile. Which probably will also eat shit to Hella. Hella is one of those decks that restricts the metagame a lot when it's popular. There's a very narrow subset of things that can be competitive into it. Containment Priest, real bad. Is a card I've been advocating for getting added to Marvel Snap for a while. me a 2-2 ongoing that says things can't be added to play unless they were played. Oh, Bast Patriot. Sure, we can Bast. We can Patriot some of these two. What else does that look like? Hood. Eco. It's like Iron Patriot then, yeah. Yeah, Wasp is probably good. Oh, you take Mysterio instead of Mystique, but that's fine. You want both of those. Man, this deck really wants Agent Venom, huh? Real bad. You want Ravona for games with a Bass? I don't think so. Yeah, Brood and Mr. Sinister are clunky with Mysterio specifically. Squirrel Girl is solid. You'd rather go wide than go big in a single path. Do you want to do Pixie stuff? That's actually a really interesting thought. What if you were like Pixie and then like Valk and maybe a Blue Marvel? It's kind of fun. Are you a Marvel Boy deck or a Mockingbird deck? Definitely not Mockingbird with Bast. I could see Marvel Boy being okay. I don't hate this. Let's do it. Hey, maybe Iron Man. Maybe Iron Man lets us be big enough to keep up with Ella. Playing Aeroshim.
Opponent snapped.
Mysterio. Hood. Mysterio. This is gonna put 1, 2, 3, 4 things over here, plus this. It'll be fine. I'm not quite sure if my body's ready to get a Goliath, but other than that, it's gonna be fine. Or like, what's his name? We're gonna get Luke caged.
Snap.
Crazy? Like a fox, maybe. The 30% to have Goliath, chat. It's so unlikely. Why would I ever play around to 30%er? Gotta make him have it. Make sure to mute. Oh, they're already muted, Gibbers. This ain't my first fucking rodeo.
Victory.
Let's, anticlimactic. Well, good chance we get a 1 energy Iron Man out of this, huh? Valk interfaces with Black Knight, which is fun.
Oh, snap.
Are they Agatha? They are not. Nummy, I got Tony in my tummy. Do 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 do. Mother of God. Holy video gamers. Holy. I'll do, pig. I'll do. How did you know Iron Man was gonna cost 1? Well, there were 3 1 costs in my deck in Iron Man, so he was 60% to cost 1. I'm obviously basting and Nicoing, and then we're copying this next turn. The question is just where am I putting my stuff? What's this? Look at this. They are hella, yes.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
No, Pixie does not guarantee a cost change. He can end up back at the same
I
cost.
am Iron Man. We are the future.
We want to throw priority for Valk. It looks like we did that, yeah? Thanks to Grand Central. I don't think I could throw priority for Valk and play 2 Iron Men last turn. I don't think that was an option. Andrew, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Good morning. I mean, there's a world where we die here, but feeling pretty okay as far as things go.
Victory.
Well, I've been dual streaming on YouTube. Since Twitch made it an option to dual stream, I think it was like October of last year, September of last year, somewhere in that range. Someone had asked in that last game what was the purpose of Nico Badaru in this deck. I hope that answered your question for you. Nico Badaru is a generically good Marvel snap card that offers a lot of utility in a lot of different spots. Do I ever snap on the Nexus? I have Iron Man and stuff. I'm gonna get a Mysterio clone here. Actually, I want to put the real Mysterio there, probably, right? And then I go Iron Man, or I go Blue Marvel into Iron Man Demon. Mysterio clones get the Patriot buff at the end of the game. Yes, that's a big part of why he's in the deck. Oh, they added an animation to Patriot's buff. I didn't notice that in the patch notes. It's a 10 power blade. Clones are also +2 if you forge the Mysterio. Dear God in heaven, please someday give me the confidence with which people are incredibly fucking wrong on the internet. I wish to someday achieve exactly what they do. No, if you forge Mysterio, the clones don't get +2. Stop it, get some help.
Minions to me.
Are ye worthy?
Yeah, they get a bonus if you Nakia or Gwen pull them because those cards buff them while they're in your hand, but that's different. It's different than what was said. How much am I gonna have over here? I'm gonna have 4, 12, 15. This is 60, right? I mean, I think them hitting that means they con themselves into staying, right? I'm gonna be at 60 over here. Oh yeah, if I play here, this fills and then this bonus happens too. Oh yeah, they're super dead. I think their hella rolls are gonna con them into staying here. Yeah, because we're at 60 and then the clubhouse had 16, so we're at 76 on the right. Hey, look, our hypothesis that the Iron Men allow us to keep up with hella looks to be accurate. We dumpstered them in these games, huh? You shouldn't play around Goliath against hella, it's just not a real thing. Stop bringing. I saw you mention hella in the last game too. It's not a real thing you play around in this matchup.
Victory.
I'm gonna wait a turn to mass.
Gotta run high.
Mid? I want to bast on 2 though, because if I like draw Patriot, I want to play Patriot on curve. If we draw Pixie, I need a Pixie plus Hood next turn. Their last card is Death. We saw that get discarded. Yep. What was my starting hand? Anybody remember? Bast, Iron Man, Wasp. It definitely wasn't Hood. Valk, Bast, Wasp. Valk, Bast, Wasp sounds right. These 2 cards are leftmost, so they were very likely it. I can just assume they can't compete in Mojo World, and we just get kind of big here.
I am Iron Man.
Yes, asking Twitch chat a very straightforward question and getting 6 different answers is the peak streaming experience for sure.
Victory.
Which card took the most splits to get gold? Mysterio gets to retire with the record at 27 splits to go gold for me.
Oh, snap. Victory.
At least when he finally went gold, he came with a premium border effect. The most so far. I mean, I don't have to get gold on every card moving forward. We'll probably be a touch more selective.
Gotta run high.
been very good to us today. Be right to save the Squirrel Girl for priority reasons. Hopefully they take priority here.
We are the future.
Alright, request granted. We could lose the left.
Minions to me.
Be good? Pretty good, gamers. Classic 10-0. 26? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. So, that was kind of lovely, huh? This deck's relatively budget-friendly, too, huh? Pixie and Nico are the only Series 4-5 cards. Angel Snake, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right. See if we can close up Infinite Ticket, huh? This beats Luke Cage for about average shoe. Well, Luke does still stop Valk, so it depends on if we're on an Iron Man draw or a Valk draw. Hela is the most popular deck based on untapped metrics by a significant margin. I don't know that Pixie really has a great swap, video gamers. I know that's not what you want to hear, but she's a unique and powerful effect. I'd encourage you to go back and watch that last match where we played one energy Iron Man in multiple games. One energy Iron Man a good card. I would say maybe a little above rate. Really powerful lizard. Thank you for the 10 months. Has Hela's popularity decreased at all? So, if you're currently playing on the ladder, you need to understand the ladder at this current moment is not real life because there's a feature location. The feature location is good for Clog, which is Hela's worst matchup. And it's bad for Hela. Speaking of Clog. We got Big House here and can't Valk that hood. The location's also good for Destroy, which can go bigger than Hela with the location's help, yeah. Yeah, the current data isn't really anything we can draw meaningful conclusions from. The shit out of those, though. They have a Red Hulk in their hand, so I think I want to play Squirrel Girl, but obviously like a Debris is pretty bad for us. I'll snap anyways. My mama didn't raise no coward. Want to snap before we show him the tech card.
Victory.
Squirrel Girl mid. Oh yeah, I guess the squirrel is bigger than Squirrel Girl, so putting her mid's probably better. I want that Valk badly. It's one of the best pieces of art in the game. Not close. British here. Got a 0 and a 1 along with Valk and Iron Man in our deck here. Is this a snap? I don't know. The matchup's just not amazing for us, I don't think. Rickety Bridge could go either way. They have magic here. It's potentially not amazing for us. I think I need to save this in case she gives us the location change option. Is this a snap? This feels like a snap.
Snap. Victory.
Any Nico sub suggestions? She strikes me as a pretty caring Dom. Just make sure she knows what your safe word is, and I think you'll be fine subbing for her. This is win the game, lose the game on the spot angle. Lose the game on the spot it is.
Opponent snapped.
So they have a 16 power Red Hulk. I can play Mystique, Vibranium, Wasp here, which gives me 4, 8, 11, 22. I think I'm staying with that. I guess they could clog us on the right.
I am.
We get like cannonballed here, I guess it'd be said. Oh, Ajax. Didn't realize they were a hazmat build. Wasn't the Red Hulk 19? 19's still less than 22. I'm gonna stay because we beat Red Hulk left. I think is their likely play. They could have hazmat stuff and then we die. We die.
I am Iron Man.
Actual stone cold nuts through playing on vibranium mines. Got it. In addition to having the Red Hulk. You cannot replace Pixie in a Pixie deck. You should play a different deck. Pixie is a unique, non-replaceable, archetype-defining card. Deck lists that she goes inside of have conscious decisions to make the deck better with her in them. Yeah, and if you're missing Nico Bedard, genuinely, you should just buy her. She's very, very good. I don't know that I recommend buying Pixie. She's pretty narrow. But you should definitely buy Nico Bedard. She's stellar.
Opponent snapped.
Congratulations on finally snapping on Sinister London Clock opponent. You're
Escape.
brilliant. And you're brilliant, Snows No Bones.
Oh, snap.
Definitely snapping. It's mostly a question of if I'm basting on 1 or 2. I think it's 2. Any non-blue Marvel Valkyrie draw rewards us. Oh, they're a Red Hulk deck. Red Hulk means perhaps I should best earlier. Fuck's sake. I know I give this one more shot just because I felt like we ran pretty cold there. Clog's also probably not a stellar matchup for our Swarm deck. Hella seemed good though. Let's roll some ads. I'm gonna give this one more shake when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I stand by my assertion that the Hell Cow change to activate is going to be one of the singular worst changes they've ever made in Marvel Snap. Putting us into a format that is dual decks Hella versus Clog is an incredibly unpleasant experience when we had such a good format before they made that change. It's also that it always feels like every time they put us back into a Hella metagame, they're like pulling us out of one that was really good. Opinion on the Black Swan change. I think they actually made Black Swan a worse card changing her to activate. The couple of hours I spent playing with her in decks that had previously played her, she felt worse than she was. Madam Web, good with Theta and Elsa. There's some Madam Web Elsa decks that are okay. I don't think I was playing Theta in any of them, though. Headley, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I'll take an extra Patriot. Yes, we are gold complete as of yesterday. Alright, not playing Pixie this match. Got it. This flexibility for Mystique. We're gonna be milking the right here. We'll go Blue Marble, Wasp middle. And then Valk, Demon on the last turn, have a pretty good spread. Energy this turn, yeah. We're also really good into Quantum Realm on average. The deck's been really fun. I've yet to draw Pixie and it still holds up. Yeah, I think that's the core of a good Pixie deck, because you need it to be functional without Pixie.
Victory.
We plan to whale borders with collector's tokens. I bought the black borders for my... I bought black borders for my bounce deck. And that's probably all I'll do. I was sitting on a pile of collector tokens. The opponent's Cerebro 5. I think it's incredibly unlikely that my opponent is playing Cerebro 5. I'm gonna do this rather than Pixie, just because, one, I want to draw cards, and two, they're a Mobius deck. So far, they haven't played a ton. Marvel Snap is really fun. Do-da, do-da. Marvel Snap is really fun. The do-da thing.
Clear for takeoff.
You play the black border bounce deck if we have another viewer deck. I think we're full on viewer decks today, but we can kick off with it tomorrow. Giggity, thank you for the minis.
Opponent snapped.
This gives -6 to their Rodin. And then I'm getting plus a bunch in the middle. I'm gonna mute them before we die to a tech card. That could possibly happen, but it's fine. Nice boomer snap, bud. They're getting casseroled here, yeah? Cool. Good chat. Not me.
Victory.
Yeah, I think we play. Let's play. I'll play at least one more with this. If we win the next one, we'll let it try for the gold ticket too, or infinite ticket again. Clunky clock matchup aside, I think this deck's got some solid deck building theory behind it. We've got some good objectively powerful draws. Oh, it's also kind of good for the fill all the locations mission, huh? Grab another one of those. Can you show the bounce deck? It's on my Twitter. This is a viewer list. This was a build around list asking me to build with Bast and Patriot. You can buy border with collector's tokens. The black cosmic borders and the rainbow borders, cosmic borders, are purchasable with tokens. 1,000 tokens a pop. I don't know if I want to show them any cards here or not. This Gamma Lab's so bad for us. Yeah, we've actually drawn every card in our deck that costs 3 or more. I was gonna fill in some more cards on their side. Just waiting for them to snap me before we leave. For now, I'm just gonna figure out what 3-drops they're playing. They're not gonna snap me. I think I like the black mat slightly better than the black cosmic as well, but the black mats cost actual money, whereas the black cosmics were free for me because I had 90,000 collector's tokens sitting in my account. I think they're more likely Surfer than Lockdown. They could be Lockdown in theory, but I think Surfer is most likely at the moment. What's up? You're fine. I'll run up later.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Yeah, the Pale World lawsuit is really interesting. Based on how much time they waited to sue them, I would wager Pokemon thinks they have pretty strong standing. Ooh! And now I get to snap on DC without them knowing why we're snapping on DC. That's exciting. from what I've read on the interwebs, and again, a lot of people are just saying Nintendo's just suing them because they're a character collector game. So what they're actually alleging in the thing is that they're alleging that they copied specific Pokemon models. Do I do this or do I Pixie? I'm gonna Pixie, actually. Might be wrong to give up the draw. Ah, that's good for us, too.
I am Iron Man.
If I'd have put Nico in the middle, we'd have gotten there. Yeah, being down Blue Marvel is unfortunate here. We know it's not coming. Maybe we're supposed to leave here. Killmonger. It's the Surfer. I think that kills us, yeah. Utopia is good for them, but our Pixie is really good here, potentially. It's not like Utopia is bad for us. Hey, Sun Gotti, thank you for the biddies. Hope you had a good stream the other day. This is awkward for us. Yeah, let's play for it. I don't know, we're supposed to stay here, but... Oh! I'm a little on autopilot here. I shouldn't have used Nico's demon mode into, I shouldn't have used Nico's demon mode into a Killmonger deck. That was loose. Should have just played the Mysterio out.
I am Iron Man.
I want the throne.
Our copy guy has been absolutely nuts these games.
Escaped.
Are you the only one with a full gold collection snap? No, in fact, when we hit full gold on stream yesterday, someone commented that it took them to collection level 114,000 to get full gold. So, we weren't the first full gold, but I wager we're probably one of the most efficient at it. Taking it at 82,000 here. There are lots of people in Snap. Yes. Dagger and Panther, there are both David Mack variants. He's very good at what he does. I know it hasn't been that long since the last ad break, but we're about to start a new deck, and I want to run and grab a caffeine real quick, a drink to go with my sandwich here. So I'm gonna BRB anyways, so I'm gonna tap it a little bit early. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty of Marvel Snap and viewer decks coming up. Hey, Show Jam! Another tribute for King Midas. Thanks for dropping your primer off here again. Hope life's treating you well. What do you mean by new bounty system? I don't understand. What changed? They just like adjust the numbers on some of the things again? Seems like better options for points. Again, if you're getting better options on your alliance bounty board, it just means there's someone else in your alliance being the janitor. The alliance board is shared, so if your board is good, it's because someone else is taking all the trash for you. Yeah. Yeah, all your alliance members see the same missions up.
Parker! Get out of here.
You just make a giant thing middle and then Zola it. Yep. That's the plan.
Snap.
They're just like 100% a clog deck, yeah? With the magic in the hood.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Decided to die to a tech guard.
Opponent snapped. escaped.
I know I have a lot of gold tickets, but I think I'm gonna take this one down to the proving grounds. I don't think this is likely competitive. Waste them. So that doesn't actually work. It's actually just useless. This activate. No, and then it is activate. And then it's this. And then we Taskmaster next turn. Yeah, I think that's the play. Agent Hokey, thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. I mean, all things considered, this could have ended up significantly worse for us, yeah? Oh, and then I can actually 50-50 this hitting the Zola to send Taskmaster left and right on top of it.
All hail Hydra!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yeah, we got our activate mission done.
Victory.
Funky game. Funky game of Marvel Snap. Was that effective? No clue. Was it neat? Absolutely. I just think they're neat. can we lead on the Spanish spider here?
Opponent snapped.
Oh my god, is that a randomly generated Doctor Strange? It's still my heart. For fuck's sake. I guess we'll just play this then. Oh, wait. How does this interact with the Lamaria? If I activate this now, does it go on this one? Or does this count as having been played before it? I actually want to find out. Cool, it works the way I want it to.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You've gotta be fucking kidding me! Bruh. As my kids would say.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
This Taskmaster and Arnim Zola looking significantly worse than Living Tribunal here, huh? I have a 6-year-old who started calling us bruh, and I'm so glad to know it's not just us. No, it's definitely not just you.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
We did win the right. Classic 195 pointer. Yeah, to the people who are telling me your boards look markedly different, really, truly, it's just people are grabbing things differently in your alliance. Mine looks almost always the same. Show us the most popular card at Untapped. It's really just not a relevant metric with half the data being a feature location. This has been the favorite viewer deck so far. We are 2 hours into the stream so far today with nothing worth highlighting so far, which is about average for viewer deck submissions. But it's also a little bit of a metagame consideration too. Like, I think the Scar deck we played earlier is probably worth a revisit when Hela eventually dies down. Hela unfortunately makes a lot of things that would otherwise be playable pretty atrocious. Yes, we had a high number of viewer decks that were reasonable yesterday, for sure. Above average. I'm gonna wait to attach the symbiote Spider-Man because I want to dodge Shang-Chi in the middle. Says local man about to lose to a copy of Kate's Acid Arrow.
Wakanda forever.
We beat that, yeah.
Wakanda forever.
This big boy around the board.
One hit, two more shall take its place.
Wakanda forever.
Ghost Spider is still bugged, yes.
Victory.
Ghost Spider plus bouncy things is unfortunately. Ghost Spider doesn't work after you bounce her, is the bug. Yeah, I mean, to the benefit of decks like this one, Hela being the most popular deck by a wide margin is currently making tech cards bad to play. So ignoring your opponent and making a big number is relatively a reasonable game plan. Thanos Schemer.
Opponent snapped.
Are you generally a competitive person? I'm someone who enjoys optimization problems that games offer me. And generally speaking, competitive settings are the best way to test the results of the optimization problem that you're working on in a game like Snap. Are there any tournaments for Snap? There are not. Snap is a fairly casual game, all things considered. I think that's by design. I think esports is a giant money pit, and the couple of games that have had successful esports over the years are definitely the exception more so than the rule. Fuck her up, Buttercup.
Flame on!
Dodge a shag, we can dodge a ball. Monka Danger Room. Hey Ben, good luck on speed. Oh, I can only move one thing. Yeah, that tracks. The game wasn't aware of that, it let me half move another. So for reference, I didn't not Ghost Spider last turn because of the Ghost Spider bug. I elected to not Ghost Spider on the previous turn explicitly because I wanted the ability to draw Taskmaster or Arnim Zola.
Victory.
So even if Ghost Spider bouncing was functional, I wouldn't have wanted to play her out on turn 5. Because I want to be able to Taskmaster or Zola the Human Torch. They legioned themselves. They sure did. They sure did. Drawing Spanish Spider on one is very good.
Snap.
Yep, I've never gotten to Infinite. What deck would you recommend I stick to? You know, always come into my chat and type !best to get my latest best decks roundup. It's a weekly series I publish on Fridays typically. Play Destroy with the hot location today. My dear gamer, your Twitch account says you've been following this channel for almost an entire year, October 2023. Which part of watching this channel over the last year makes you think we're a play the best deck into the hot location to grind arbitrary points channel? Oh, you're making a suggestion for the other person. For reference, if you don't want the streamer to be confused as to whom you are talking to, you can tag people in chat. If you want to avoid the potential confusion that we just experienced. Click reply. Yeah.
Flame on!
It's busted. It's unfortunate that Taskmaster's gonna get sent over to them. This deck seems solid. I think this deck is probably very reasonable against people who are leaving your sandcastle alone. Unfortunately, when people show up and fart on you, you're gonna have a pretty bad time. Except when they hand you not just one, but 2 fucking copies of Shang-Chi. Okay? As you will, my dearest gamer, as you will. Classic. Classic Erishim! Pass it over not just 1, but 2 copies of Shang-Chi's. Oh, was the Killmonger in their deck too? No, that was an Erishim Killmonger, yeah? I think that Mindscape was good for us. Quite possibly. There was a small chance the Mindscape was good for us. I think the Spanish Spider is necessary for many decks. No, almost assuredly not. My current impression is that she's like a Madam Web adjacent card in terms of power level. Like, has some homes, is largely good at move decks, has a couple of non-move decks where she feels okay-ish. You can play her and not feel embarrassed, but she seems like the furthest thing from competitively necessary that we're gonna get. A better Forge. If you want my advice on the #1 thing you could do to get better at games like Marvel Snap, it would be delete the concept of strictly better and strictly worse from your vocabulary. Far too many video gamers think everything needs to be a strictly better, strictly worse comparison. Is by no means a strictly better Forge. She's different than Forge. Definitely different. This is actually a pretty good draw here. I would like the record to reflect that I hate everything and Marvel Snap is suffering. Just so we're clear. I hate it all. That Professor X is actually in their deck, by the way. So they're just like all in on toxic stuff.
Opponent snapped.
So they're snapping me because they have Shang-Chi for here. The question is, do they have enough stats behind it to win this after they Shang-Chi here? I'm gonna stay and find out because I don't really enjoy playing this matchup. Or we're just getting double tech carded. John O'Mac, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Maybe checking out the new season of AFK Journey. Nah, I stopped playing AFK Journey like a month after it came out. And as is the case with most of those games, I don't think I'll revisit it. Once a live service game loses a player, they rarely come back. I don't think I've ever been whale hunted in a game as hard as AFK Journey felt like they were whale hunting me. I feel like anybody who thinks a game like Marvel Snap is remotely pay to win needs to go spend a little bit of time sitting in one of those gacha games. It's like a completely different category. I mean, I've debated picking Honkai Star Rail back up since I dropped AFK Journey, but I think I'm just waiting for Pokemon Pocket at this point for the next thing I'm going to poke into. But just be excited for the Pokemon TCG game. I am excited by the concept that it might be a Pokemon TCG game that people actually want to play for the first time ever. Content for the regular Pokemon TCG is just like has media metrics. Game coming out at the end of October. The Pokemon Company is releasing Pokemon Pocket, which will be a mobile first Pokemon game, kind of reimagined with fast gameplay in mind. It's like the TLDR. Did we accidentally big brain them here and get them stuck? Oh yeah, sure did. Pucker up, Buttercup. So, the videos I've seen didn't actually show any gameplay because the people that got early access weren't allowed to share gameplay footage, but they talked about what it looked like, and it sounds reasonable. Move on to the next one. I think this build's super mid. Symbiote Spider-Man continues to be an incredibly embarrassing card. And I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up getting buffed in some way, shape, or form in the second OTA this month. That's it. What was the last time we had a season pass card this bad? I feel like I need to go look. Kate last month was insane. Gwenpool was solid. Gilgamesh ended up fine. I mean, even Zemo had his day in the sun. Hope was insane. Yeah, it's probably released Black Swan. It's probably been since release Black Swan. So, while it's true that Gilgamesh got a buff shortly after he released, I think the metagame change helped him more than anything. Because you gotta remember, Gilgamesh released into Professor X's old text box, which really didn't do him any favors. Alright, we have a request to play an Annihilus deck. Might play the Annihilus Madam Web deck. Posted a highlight with that last night, and I enjoyed it. I think I kept that in my deck editor. Yeah, Madam Annie. Yeah, let's take our ad break, and then we'll play some of this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll be able to play this in Golden Conquest easily because it plays into what's it called just fine. It plays into hella fine. Web seems to appear in a lot of lists now, so you gotta understand that streams like mine have an incredible bias towards playing new cards. Because new cards are the things people are seeking out content for. So if you look at all of the decks that are being played, Madam Web does not appear in a ton of them. But she definitely appears in an above average amount of mine because things that are interesting to do with them contain the newer cards. Symbiote Spider-Man felt like it was a tutorial for Activate. Yeah, in a way. What's going on, Singularity? Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. You think you can fit Swan in an Annihilus build? Why would an Annihilus deck want to play Swan? Is this deck unplayable without Madam Web? I mean, it's worse. There's plenty of Annihilus decks that aren't playing Madam Web. I would recommend going and finding one of those. This one's got a couple of, like, dagger as a detail. What does a Tuba do for this deck? A Tuba gives you a way to kill Void. A Tuba was kind of clunky last time we played. We could sub him for something else. I really don't like Circeing 1 energy cards. Well, I guess we talked about that with the Beast Change. Maybe it's fine. Alright, fine. We'll try Circe. It's a fun card we don't play enough of. So, yeah, so, sold. Sold. You don't mind Circeing Debris or Herax or Hood. Let's do it. X23. Alright, I want to play X23 in my deck without destroy cards. Even with a Tuba, X23 is not good enough with just a Tuba. No, she's not a card you play with a single enabler. Gaius, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. I guess I could have played her here and then reset it.
Opponent snapped.
Never could draw. Did they seriously just roll Nico into plus mode into draw mode? What an absolute sicko. They did brick a draw by playing it into Luke's part though. Yeah, that was a mistake for sure. Why not wait on to Luke Sparks? I wanna clog him up.
Oh, snap.
Ah, you'll be fine, Giggity. Good luck, Godspeed on your certifications. Some of those can be real intense. Is it just this? I kind of like the idea of... Oh, I do still have Aunt May's available, don't I? Yeah, that's a good shout, actually. Yeah, it's just this, yeah? They have a 9 power Venom in hand right now.
Enough said.
It's a solid 8-cuber.
Victory.
Dagger out of right field for us. But the void does give Venom indigestion. His poor widow tummy. You a fan of the Marvel Cinematic Universe? If so, what's your favorite Marvel movie? I have no idea. Like, I don't think I can tell you coherently which bits come from which movies. There's been so many over literal decades. Discarded one card here.
Minions to me.
It's probably one of those. If we're not limping, they don't stay. Snap on Hood Viper Eternity range here. Could essentially give us a free lane.
Victory.
Suggest you watch Infinity War Endgame. I mean, I've watched almost all of the Marvel content in the MCU. I just can't coherently tell you which ones were better or worse than the others for me, because I don't remember distinctly which ones were which. I think the Marvels, what were some of the recently released ones? The Marvels is what I didn't finish. And I just saw Deadpool and Wolverine in theaters. It was my first time seeing a movie in theaters in a long while that didn't involve my children. Guardians 3. Was Guardians 3 High Evolutionary? I think I watched that one. Yes, okay. I did in fact watch that. Yes, I watched Wakanda Forever. That is not the Viper or Annihilus I wanted for Christmas. Shit, this location is keeping us out of doing dagger grapple stuff. Well, so much for that one. Annie! Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Opponent snapped.
Does that ever win the game? I feel like I'm supposed to leave, but I also just want to gamble. I guess our Infidon is guaranteed to end up in one of these two spots, huh? Oh, they have Luke Cage. Yeah, we're torched.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Some good quality gameplay right there. Makes you feel good about playing Marvel Snap gameplay. Hello. Yeah, Hella's pushing like 25% on the public trackers
Breaking
for
news.
play rate. It's real offensive. am curious just how strong Activate Zabu was in their testing that they decided Activate Zabu was too good to release, but at the same time they were gonna put Activate Hellcow Hella back into the metagame. Yes, they said they felt 1 to activate Zabu was too strong, is what they said, yes.
Opponent snapped.
And they're also keeping us safe from the menace of 3-cost Moon Girl. It's true.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Unfortunately, I think as much as it hurts me to say it, I think the person in chat who said it's gonna be months of them telling us Hella is not problematic is almost assuredly what we're going to be in for. That's what always fucking happens with decks like that.
Victory.
Beast gets nerfed preemptively. Fuck that guy in advance. Hella, let's buff her and leave it playable for once. In general, I like how Second Dinner tends to balance the game, but it really feels like they're fucking biased. Like, Beast never even gets a chance to fucking fly. And Hella gets just like infinite length to run Ramshot over the format. Like, could we at least give Beast the chance to show us he's broken? He doesn't even get to exist. He's just like a what-if story off somewhere in the distance. Their bias towards... Their bias, in my opinion, is towards decks that have lower agency to play. That bias of business people there, almost assuredly. I wouldn't be surprised to hear that people, that decks like Hella have higher play rates than decks like... Well, I wouldn't be surprised to be told when decks like Bounce are good, fewer people play Marvel Snap. And when decks like Hella are good, more people play Marvel Snap. Like I would bet Aeroshim is widely exciting and popular. Madam Web plus Century Annie is fun though. Actually, am I doing that, or is it like this and I grab some arrows for the last turn? Just gonna grab some arrows for the last turn. I don't think they can fill the left. So this is -8 in the middle for them. This misses her last +3. So they'd be at a virtual 6. And I'd be at 7, 11. They need 6 points here to beat me. Is it ever Shadow King and then Sentry here still? Obviously this stage is first and I lose the 4. I think they're pretty likely to put Starlit Citadel and I just put the most points possible here. Because Shadow King takes 4 from me, but he takes 8 from them. Yeah, I think this is the line if we're staying. God, perfect. Good night. He is the king, gamers. He is the king.
Faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit your ass down.
Victory.
Deck cards, baby. Deck cards. Yeah. Jeff never fails to mock Captain Marvel. Maybe she should win the game more frequently, and then we wouldn't have to make fun of her, okay? locations that put shit cards in my hand. I think I can afford to brick a draw without Annie and without Viper in hand. Woohoo! I think they're gonna put at least 2 cards here, yeah? Honestly, they might put 3 here. I'm gonna do this and not put any cards here, so that way it's harder for them to take my Sentry. This Giganto actually might be useful with the Great Portal here now, too. No, them only having 2 cards to play here is perfect! They didn't even get to play Gideon. Nailed it. Yeah, Giganto should get us the Metropolis bonus too as well. I think I want to just fill up the center. If I do this, and then next turn we Circe here, Demon here, because they're gonna turn off the Elysium, I think. So Giganto wins the left, and then we Circe middle, Demon right. Always mute before you call their snap back shit.
We are the future.
Their Great Portal card was also very good. Are they a cannonball deck? No. So because we'd lose the Ant Maze, I think we're not Circeing. I think it's this gets us 12, 19, 20 here. They have a 5-power kitty in hand. They're staying just because it's only one more cube. Oh, Marvel can cover. Good shout. Yeah, probably dead then.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
No, she sure can't. Sure can't cover. Nice shake cheese.
Victory.
That card's not very good against our deck gamers. Not very good into us. We'll snap such a sweet game when hell is not involved. So many interesting, fun decision points to make. All right, Sakaar, don't take my Viper and we can still be friends. You think this deck can run Wicked? No, I don't think my deck with 2 1-energy cards in it can run Wicked. Unless you're talking about my opponent's deck, in which case, yes, 100% of the time their Quicksilver deck is playing Wicked. The people saying things like, don't complain about Hela, there's so many counters, are missing the biggest, they're missing the point entirely. But one of the biggest things that they're missing is that the best counter to Hela is generally playing Clog, which means when Hela rises, she brings another archetype that's also not necessarily stellar to play into up in popularity as well. One pretty scuffed 1-2 punch. Wicked gamers. It's good looking Wicked. Man, I wish I would have played Hood instead of Dagger last turn now. But I guess I need the Dagger. Am I moving Dagger this turn? I think the answer is no. Oh, the demon is 3. Yeah, I forgot about that. So they're at a virtual 9 in the middle right now. This gets me to 14. This gets me to 20. This gets me to 22. I don't think they can play from left. Yes, bigger linear decks that can go over the top of Hela are the best counters to her outside of Clog. So Clog and linear decks are the 2 things you see.
Victory.
Magneto left can get us. Yes, it could. I can't play around everything though. So, Oddhawk is one of those decks where in a normal TCG, it would be a great counter to Hela. However, the information asymmetry that Hela creates with a deck like Darkhawk makes it a tougher matchup. Because Hela knows when they bricked and you don't. I've been streaming on twitch.tv for a really long time, and that chat message that I just banned might actually take the cake for being truly one of the fucking strangest things I've ever banned.
Opponent snapped.
So they're filling right every time here, yeah? Really? Interesting. They're just snapping Wicked on the left then? Body Hightower, thank you for the 46 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The Viper on the right, chat. I'm sad. This game not close if I did that. I'm kind of feeling it, chat. I'm kind of feeling it. You want a cold shot, chat? One of these two is gonna turn into Ironheart, and we're gonna win the left. Or Patriot. Ironheart or Patriot, we win the left. Wow, what a weak stay from them.
Victory.
Choosing to just be dead to the dagger in the middle is quite the choice. Circe is queen. She's genuinely felt very reasonable. Bruce Gadoo, we can too. Thank you for the 19-month resub. Welcome back. All right, looks like we need to tap the ad roll. I'm gonna let this deck play for the infinite ticket when we return, because we always let the viewer decks do that when they get this far. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, subscribers. BRB. Someone tag me in the subs Discord. I don't see it. I don't know, gamers. I don't know. Before we dive into the last round of this infinite conquest, let me grab my alliance mission, and then I'd also like to plug our Metafy giveaway. Metafy, if you haven't heard me talk about it, is a platform that allows you to support content creators like myself directly, and it has the best conversion rate of any way you can support a content creator directly. I get 100% of what you support with minus processing fees when you support on Metafy. So for example, the $4 subscription on Metafy gives me a similar amount of direct support to subscribing for $6 on twitch.tv. As a thank you to the folks that are supporting over at Metafy, I'm going to be doing a giveaway for some of these Sarah bundles tomorrow. We're going to give away 3 of those tomorrow after I sign off from streaming. So thank you to the folks that have done that. Want an easy way to support what I do and keep me around making content full time. That's a great way to do that. Let's dive into our last round of Conquest here today, shall we? Hey, Matsabala! Thanks for shipping your Prime this way again. Appreciate it. I appreciate you sharing your weight loss story. I decided to do a similar journey, and I'm down about 30 pounds in 3 months. Definitely have more energy with my 2- and 4-year-old doing the things you did to lose weight. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad you are having a wonderful journey of self-improvement. We're gonna vibe here for now. No reason to hurry and play my cards with Elysium here. For folks who are new to the channel, my metrics say we've had a few followers today. I personally am down 50 pounds over the course of this calendar year. From 225 to about 175 where I am now. With this being a neutral location, I think I snapped them here. Oh my god, I get to eat a chimichanga too? I am 6 foot. I'm right about at my end goal. I think I'd like to be somewhere in the, like, another 5 pounds or so, but, like, also I wouldn't mind staying about the same weight, but also toning a little bit. My overall weight isn't too bad, but I could stand to convert some fat to muscle. Madam Web Century Annie is just so much better than it feels like it has any right to be. Gastamir, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. If you haven't seen this deck that I'm currently playing before, this is one of the many sweet and competitive Marvel Snap decks you're missing out on by not being subscribed to my YouTube channel. Post daily deck highlights there 7 days a week. All of the sweetest and most interesting things to be had. Actually, with things being so cheap, I'd rather just do this, right? Actually, I could do this here as well. God, that's so fucked up. It means I can't play Dagger, but I think that's fine. This is such a rude turn. Holy. Chimichanga makes this a little spicy for them. So they're at a virtual 6 on the left, and they're at a virtual 8 on the right. All right, esports mommy, don't fail me now. Why are they at 8 on the right? Because the Widow's Kiss gives them +3 when they fill.
Victory.
Widow turns into Negasonic Teenage Warhead and kills their Gilgamesh every time. Every time. Stop putting extra cards in my hand, Benjamin. I just want to make Kate's arrows in peace. I just want to make Kate's arrows in peace. The build you were playing in this deck on YouTube had a Tuba. Do you think Circe's better? Yeah, Circe's been real solid. A Tuba was in a viewer submitted build that we threw together. We've been playing. I've liked what this one is doing so far. It's pretty awkward for us. I think I leave. Yoga Dragon, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. It is unfortunate that Madam Web cannot crawl on her own webs. I agree. Right M for the second game in a row. Rigged. Where can I find out about your weight loss journey, Jeff Ogle? And so I posted a short video on the YouTube channel, but to save you a click, I'm gonna give you the deep, dark secret that people selling you weight loss products don't want to know when it comes to losing weight. Are you ready? You better be listening up. I'm not going to repeat this. The key to losing more weight is eating less food. I know that this is a somewhat shocking revelation. First off, how dare you? Hazars, thank you for the 14 months. Also, stop drinking your calories. Drinking your calories is a huge mistake. Don't do it.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
That means no more chimichangas. I actually didn't change what I was eating basically at all. I was always someone who didn't really drink many calories. I changed from like sweet tea to unsweet tea. And then other than that, I just started eating less. Especially if you're a fellow American who goes out to eat with some frequency, the average amount of calories a default restaurant meal has is 2 to sometimes even 3x what you should be eating in a sitting. Just eat less. Just stop eating the entirety of your restaurant meal. Start eating half or a third. You'll find out you still feel full most of the time afterwards. And then you not only consumed less calories, but you also saved yourself some money. Another good piece of advice that's a twofer. When you feel hungry at 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock at night, don't make yourself second dinner. Go to bed. Lots of studies have been done that show when you are sleeping less, you also eat more. So sleep better, and you'll eat less. It's a good one too. I don't want to debris into here. I want to be able to Viper. Oh, well, that's actually awkward, right? Because then I can't. I guess I'm just doing this then, because the expansion is gonna put a card out. You're normally not this toxic towards second dinner. What did Ben do to you? Onslaught Citadel's so terrible for us. Probably gotta leave when they snap us.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, it's one of those snaps that's like they should very clearly be making it. I should probably just leave when the location flips up to save them wasting us time. But I could move Devil Dino into the Citadel. Sure could. For fuck's sake. This is the absolute best part of Conquest, getting to the final round of the Conquest that you're playing in, and then rolling absolutely shit locations in multiple games of it, and getting completely shut out anyways. Life's a bitch, and then you die. Maybe we'll draw Viper and Debris, and we'll lock them out of being able to put things here, and it'll be fine. I should know not to read Twitter by now. The number of responses to your tweet about cashless bail for people who clearly don't understand how cashless bail works is infuriating. Yep. Yep. Cash bail is one of America's many deeply racist policies. That's why Republicans love it. I just have to leave again. Our hand's only okay here. If they curve Kazar into Blue Marvel, I'm just torched. Cash bail is the epitome of the concept. If the only punishment for doing something is a fine, then that thing isn't illegal. It's just poor people aren't allowed to do it. Kind of a mixed bag. It makes their Mockingbird and their other things better, but also gums up the board and is good with my clutter stuff. What is the bail in cashless bail? Basically, while you're waiting to hear on your court, You have to put up money in all states other than Illinois to be able to walk around while you're waiting to be proven guilty or innocent. It's truly not a great system. Before being sentenced, sure. Somewhere along those lines. There is no OTA today, no. Are there any merits running Doc Ock to beat Hella? Maybe in a non-clutter deck, but clutter decks tend to be decent into Hella as is the thing. If Circe pulls middle, I could be in trouble here. This is an interesting outcome. Thankfully, esports mommy and I go way back. She would never betray me here. She knows we're playing for all the cubes. This is for an infinite ticket, chat. Circe's about to put up. Okay, there's their 5-drop. Let's show them who the superior immortal is here, huh? Oh, yeah. There's a lovely last, chat.
Victory.
My 5 is always a hobgoblin. Yep. Have you considered being luckier? Alright, we got 2 shots to take their last cube here. Close set and back and forth. I've said this a lot over the course of the last couple of months since this deck became a thing. But truly, I think the opponent's archetype is one of the best decks to have be a good deck in Marvel Snap. I think it's everything you want a best deck in the format to be. Oh, our draw is sick. My gosh. Holy. Can you say more about why that's true? Because it's strong, but interesting, but beatable? Yeah, there's a lot of play and counterplay. It's a deck that's good at teaching you the output ranges that you're playing into in certain spots. I think it's Sentry, Center, and then Demon left, Circe right on the last turn. They only have one more spot they can play to. Circe has felt significantly better than a Tuba in the games we played here today. So folks were asking about that. We had a Tuba in this slot last time, and yeah, I'm very sold on esports mommy here.
Sorcerer Supreme.
Pong champion. What a Pong champion. Doctor Strange just like, oh, you lost the center, huh, Jeff? I got your back. Got your back, Hogland. Sorcerer Supreme here to deliver. Truly, I think this deck is one of the better positioned decks you could play in Marvel Snap right now. Like we saw in that last game against the Zoo deck, you could just generically make numbers and your deck's not a one trick. But your Clog plan is good against Hela, and the Annihilus plan is good against other decks that are looking to clog you and are too small to play Annihilus themselves. So, I know this one's playing a lot of Series 5 cards. That's just how it be. All right, what are we doing next? I'm gonna jot that one down. Yeah, highlight with that today. We might throw another highlight up next week. And loving C2 lately. Cerebro 2's an alright pile of cards. Made that one to Infinite last season. It's a sweet one. Or was it this season? It was last season or this season. I forget. One of the two. Yikes. All these fill 4 locations. Alright, someone sent us money to be the bad guy. To be the bad guy with Odin? Question mark? Is negative destroy good in the meta? Yeah, we actually played negative Deadpool yesterday. I'll have a highlight, or a couple days ago, I'll have a highlight up soon. It was fun. Why isn't there a Hell Cow in this deck? Swordmasters for Arrow? Hey, comics, do you have anything else that you'd be interested in seeing played? This is kind of just a bad version of the. I really don't enjoy playing decks that are just kind of bad versions of good stock tier 1 decks. That's a good Hell variant. I think I'm gonna pass on this. Master stuff is just kind of nonsensical. I'll give it to whatever you want to play now. All right, let's we haven't played any games on stream with this yet. But I made poor financial decisions off stream the other day. So let's flaunt him then for comic submission. Shiny. I was watching a streamer the other day, and as they bought one of the borders, they like felt the need to be apologetic and like, these are too expensive. Absolutely no one should buy these borders, but I'm gonna buy them. And just like, for reference, the reason why I bought those borders, and they're the first borders I've bought, they were basically free for me. Like, I've had 90,000 collector tokens for forever for spending money on other things. And like, now I have 70,000 collector tokens. So like, yeah, I have them because I spent a lot of money on Marvel Snap, but they're not remotely the reason I spent the money, right? Like, they were just an extra. They were a thing that I got in addition to the thing that I actually wanted. Can you show the ultimate She-Hulk? Yeah, that's all right. That's Jen Bartle, right? Yeah. I think this is like the second best She-Hulk variant. I like the peach one that I have, otherwise I'd have probably picked this up. They were basically the frequent flyer miles of Snap. Yeah, it's a great way to put it. They were basically frequent flyer miles. What borders did you buy? We're about to load Bounce up here for the first time since I bought borders, so let's do it. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Remember, when you don't want to play Kitty to the first location, you always want to play her to the third location on one, because the center can catch you as deep space. Could also be something like the Super Flu. Am I demoning Kitty or am I demoning Bishop? I think I'm demoning Kitty.
Snap.
And I'm a snap here.
Victory.
I had to raise the video quality for this deck. Internet, don't fail me now. If this location is positive or neutral, I'm probably gonna snap next turn, just because I have the Wiccan guaranteed. I feel like that could go either way. So these are the new black cosmic borders. Yeah, it's not all these cards have the new black cosmic border on them. Yeah, glad we didn't snap. Yikes. Peace at Carthage. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that support. Welcome back. Could be Stock Destroy. Could be Phoenix. Probably Stock Destroy. Do I want to Nico? Probably. Oh wow, they are Phoenix Force. Okay, Phoenix Force is better for us here because it means I'm probably not playing around Killmonger. It's turn 5. Yeah, I want to play Silver Sable and Hawkeye this turn, chat, so I want to just play my cards out. We're going to be locked mid. Kitty Pride is coming back to my hand.
Taking aim.
Are they regular destroy? Deadpool and Phoenix Force is weird. I guess we know they're Phoenix Force.
Victory.
They could be a Killmonger build with the Deadpool. But I'm gonna play like they have Killmonger whenever possible here. There's no guarantee that we're gonna be able to play around it entirely, but I think if possible, I want to play around it. You played a Deadpool Phoenix Force way back when. That's true. Once upon a time, we definitely did that. Okay. Six cost Taskmaster kind of rudes Deadpool Phoenix Force. Yeah, that's true, actually. Sick Arrow is such a good hit here. Holy. I think I want to put this here so that way I'm most likely to have priority next turn. Because if they're a Killmonger deck, I want a Falcon before they can Killmonger me on 4. And I'm not snap. I was gonna snap here, but I want to wait to snap the turn I Falcon, because if they Killmonger me this turn with my snap, I get into trouble. How do we end up getting a border on every card in this deck? I bought them for collector's tokens. I don't intend to buy the borders on every card. I bought them for this deck because it's a deck I've played a lot of. I think that emote was them acknowledging that their hand's just not doing anything.
Victory.
So buying a border in the shop with gold doesn't unlock the border for all cards. No. It gives you a cosmetic you can apply to a single character. So like any of my Kate Bishops can have the black border. This game is a ripoff. Monetize the cosmetics! It's only fair if they monetize the cosmetics! Second dinner monetizes cosmetics. Wow, fuck, this game's a ripoff! How dare you monetize cosmetics? Get out of my chat. First time chatter, more like last time chatter.
Opponent snapped.
It's sad I have to leave because, like, my hand is really good here, but this is not a matchup that is about my hand being good. This matchup is about how good my opponent's hand is, and my opponent's hand is very good here. My good draws are never beating their best draws. This is a matchup that we win through attrition by beating their average draws and below average draws with our more consistent deck. This is also one of those matchups where Iceman is one of our best cards.
I am ego, and this is my domain.
We're no stranger to ego. You know the rules, and so do I. I wouldn't snap it for any other guy. Ego is playing all our cards out. Don't think he understands how the Marvel Snap works. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I feel like Ego plays their deck worse. These are both decks that are pretty bad Ego decks. Ego kind of sucks shit at playing both of these. Yeah, seeing Ego play Falcon out early is really good for us. Because it means that he can't do it on the last turn now. So ideally, they beast here. They beast not the Falcon. Would be ideal. Oh my god, did they just Nico +2 the acid arrow? Sure did. Sure did, video gamers. They play Bishop in the right order. Let Ego cook, chat. They're gonna win. They're gonna win DC with the demon. They got 10 crews lined up perfect here, and they can't beast the center now. No. I'm gonna stay. Fuck! Dead. Let's fucking go! I like to ego. Like to ego! Do. I'd like to pour one out for Silver Sable there. Our MVP of that game of Marvel Snap. She's so lovely, video gamers. Speaking of things that are MVPs, chat, the most powerful advertising money can buy will be our ad break for this hour. Shout out to the Twitch bounty board for sponsoring the next few minutes of the stream. Let's check out an advert.
What is that?
Whoop. Let's check out an advert for the upcoming Transformers movie. Oh, hold on. I got one playing in the background. I was like, where did it go? It's not playing yet. Technology, chat. Unironically, all of the pre-reviews I've heard of this say it's supposed to be phenomenal. It's rated PG. Someone said they might take their kids to it. I was thinking about doing the same. I heard some people throw around they think it might be one of the best animated films coming out this year. And then totally not a bulleted list of talking points for the bounty board. Early fan reactions are praising the animation, storytelling, cast, and thrilling adventures. Audience of all ages will love the film, and you don't need to be a Transformer fan to jump in. The movie has a star-studded voice cast, including Chris Hemsworth as Optimus Prime, Brian Tree Henry as Megatron, Scarlett Johansson as Alita 1, and Keegan-Michael Key as Bumblebee. The story is set on the Transformers' distant planet, and the story takes place long before their arrival on Earth, at a time in their history when Optimus is known as Orion Pax and Megatron is simply known as D16. Audience will get to enjoy a very different side of Transformers' well-known personalities. I took my 70-year-old and 75-year-old mom to see it last week, and we all enjoyed it. Highly recommended. Someone pointed out that they've never seen human vehicles but still transform into them. That's true. The book it's based on is very good. As a huge Beast Wars fan since I was a kid, I was disappointed in the last live action. Yeah, this one looks good though. All right, let's get back to the Marvel snapping. Shout out to the Twitch bounty board for the few minute sponsor there. Appreciate the folks that hung out to watch a fun trailer with us. Let's bounce some more, shall we? Bounce, baby, bounce. How would you fit Toxin into the bounce deck? My gut / place I'm going to start is substituting Beast for Toxin. Or sorry, not Beast. Bishop, the other B card, the other B mutant. It'll definitely take a little bit of experimentation. I'm pretty confident that you want all 3 bounce cards though. I would be surprised if Falcon, Toxin, Beast aren't all in the final list. But Bishop is my place I'm going to start for cut to fit Toxin in next month. Did you pre-buy a border for Toxin? I bought, I think 6 extra Cosmic Black borders for any other cards I feel like I want to slip into the bounce deck. I think the loop between Bouncing Beast and Bouncing Toxin will be good. Maybe it'll probably be one of those things that's good in some matchups and worse in others. The Cosmic Black borders show up in your shop. So, sorry, I'm actually gonna say I think you always open on Iceman, and then I looked over here and saw this is actually an exception to the rule. I'm gonna open on Sable, because Iceman's kind of whatever against Erishim. They tend to have extra energy lying around. What week do you think it's worth to open Spotlight caches? I have a review of all the upcoming Spotlight caches here you can check out for September and October, and then November data mines. What do you think non-Wiccan bounce looks like? Much worse. I think Wiccan is a really big upgrade for this archetype. Just leaving. I guess they haven't snapped me yet. I think this is probably the first card I'm resplitting when we start doing some resplits. I would throw like a gold crackle on her. Genuinely, I think Black Swan is worse with Activate than she was with Unreveal. She felt really, really bad as an Activate card when we played her the other day. I think the Unreveal version was also worse than... I think the Unreveal version was also worse than Wiccan. So Wiccan is not active here is noteworthy. I think we're just leaving. Even with this being 2, I think we're dead. They should revert it back to auto-reveal and keep the stats. Fun fact, Black Swan initially released as a 2-3 and they changed her to a 3-5 trying to make her better. But I agree, she's probably better as a 2-3. It hurts to skip drawing here. I just do it anyways. Maybe I just do it anyways. Just have her eat cake. Giggity. As always, Kate, I would like an acid arrow, please and thank you.
Taking aim.
I was trying to think about what all I wanted to do with my energy this turn, and then I looked down and realized I had 7, and I was like, oh yeah, okay. Location reroll would be nice so I could play for the center. Holy mother of God. I even have priority so I don't get got by Eliath here. Is this turn good? What do we think?
Taking aim.
S'mores are good. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, I still really want Nico to roll location change mode here.
We are the future.
Punish for putting Falcon on the right. Kitty over basic arrow. Basic arrow is going to be 4, chat. For people that don't understand. Hawkeye and basic arrow are both getting plus 3. Because I played them both last turn and then bounced them to my hand. They have like a Doctor Doom or something here that they're staying? Got okay. Okay. I think we're still beating that, yeah? Shadow Marvel, thank you for the 19 months, appreciate it.
Taking aim.
Completely torched. Funkmaster Foos, thank you for the 14 months, welcome back.
Victory.
I was braced for the M'Baku there. Y'all need Jesus. You've been hurt too many times. So this is probably slightly more. This is probably a slightly favorable for them location, but if these two are neutral, we're in a decent spot. Yeah, that's why we braced for M'Baku. Yeah, it's fair. The damn shame I can't put this into here without bricking the demon from that it generates. Holy Vigi gamers. Spin 3 back, we don't brick a draw. Oh, for fuck's sake. Those were both airship generated too.
Taking aim.
Maybe they'll lose because they're filling their locations up. We'll see. We'll see here. I'm gonna have space here and here because of the kitty pride. So we'll see. We'll see what their follow-up is here. They had RNG Viper as well. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we needed a draw beast there to win the game. I don't think I can count on this to win the left. 15, they need an 8. They only have 1 card in hand. Fuck them. It's hard to put into words how much worse Erishim and Hela make Marvel Snap as a game. It's hard for me to fully articulate how much of my personal joy is removed from the game by these two decks being a significant part of it. Completely remove a significant amount of the strategy element that Marvel Snap has. 24 cards. They have 27 cards in their deck now, actually. I think they're the first and second most popular decks, too. Erishim's play rate is down, but it's still pretty high. Yeah, Hela is... Oh, sorry. Move is number 2. Hela is 19%. Move is 13%. Erishim is 6%. What's Clog? Clog's 3% from before the feature location. Clog is currently artificially high because it's good to the feature location. Stop fucking roping me, for the love of God.
Victory.
Freedom, I guess. Maybe they felt bad for sacking us by 1. Or their boss walked in, one of the two. I really absolutely despise the conspiracy theories like Erishim was rushed because of money.
Oh, snap.
I'm snapping on one because I have Wicked guaranteed here, says local man about to get Sokovian. That was not the acid arrow I wanted for Christmas, but it is what it is. It's actually kind of a tough turn. So with the small brain, why would it not be bishop on 3? Because the Avengers compound makes my turn 5 pretty awkward. Our deck's kind of mid into a lot of magic decks. Although, this is a real terrible start for them, obviously.
Taking aim.
They can still kill us with Onslaught, Iron Man stuff. Yeah, Nico location change is our best way to win this. For sure. We want to go really big in 2 paths in this matchup. This puts these 3 back in my hand. 1, 2, 3. Plus a demon. Plus 2 from here. This is breaking a draw. Well, I'll put Sable back too. Yeah, it does. I'm just not playing Kate out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm bricking no matter what I do, yeah?
Taking aim.
I think I'm bricking no matter what I do here because of the Sable. The kitty. This is 3, 4, 5. No, we're good here, right? Are we good by 1? We're good by 1.
Behold my mighty hand.
So each of these are 7, so long as I play a card here. And there's a monkey. So I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards with monkey. So monkey is 13. And I'm playing 6 cards total. So this is plus 6 here, plus 3 here. So this is plus 9. So this is currently 21 and 20. So now I want to spread as evenly as possible here to do our best to win. So this is 21 and 20. This is 28 and 27. This is 33. We'll be 33 in both of these spots. I'll put Demon here, I'll put Silver Sable here, we'll play a card over here. And against this deck, we want to just be as big as possible in 2 lanes. We have to wait at least another week for them to fix the Ghost Spider thing. Not necessarily. Iceman, Sable, and Nico location reroll are our 3 best cards in this matchup. Iceman is the best pile off though. I want to snap them before they get to see what this is hitting. Putting black borders on all our good cards. So nope, just this deck. This one's my favorite. It's my baby. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus a demon, not bricking my draw.
Taking aim.
Want monkey or wicked here? God damn it, Kate. I just said I wasn't bricking my draw, girl. Why you gotta do me like that? You're making me embarrassed in front of all my friends. Not only does she brick your draw, but she makes you wait while it happens too. Ain't that the truth? Unless Kate comes out, that's a timeout request if I ever saw one. Why would you put this energy into the air? What did I do to you? Oh, you know what? Falcon's still in my deck. Maybe I should have played these first. But there's like also a bishop in my deck. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad right now.
Taking aim.
We sure Nico is in our deck? We are not. Oh, I would have gotten another Silver Sable trigger out of it too.
My mighty hand.
Okay. Let's say they put inverted Iron Man here. That would be 11, 15, 60, 69, nice, 72. 72 divided by 3. They're looking at 20, 24, 26-ish everywhere. Let's say they have not inverted Iron Man. They put 0 power Iron Man here. 0 power Iron Man is 40, 49, 52, 52 divided by 3. We're looking at 20-ish everywhere. I can beat 20-ish everywhere. I can beat 20-ish everywhere. I can't beat 24-ish everywhere, right? Because this is only... How much is this? This is 9, 15, 20, 27. And this would be 9 plus 4, 13. Oh, this is 27 and 25 actually. All right, we gamble. Actually so fucking unreal. And for reference, this is Hella being good is the singular worst thing to experience in Marvel Snap, because Hella being good makes decks like this better. It makes decks like this better, and it makes clog decks better. And they're all just, like, the least interesting, not only is Hella's gameplay bad, but every deck she warps the metagame to encourage you to play more of tends to not be a great Marvel Snap experience. All of the decks that I would describe as being interesting, fun, and good for the game tend to eat shit to Hella existing. And it's just such a huge letdown that they just like supercharged that shit. It's truly the most baffling change they've ever made. Like, I don't understand how they need to nerf Beast proactively because of something that might maybe be good, but we're gonna supercharge decks like Hella. Have an advert. We'll have a shop roll over here in a second. Don't go anywhere.
Epic.
Is there a single Pokemon Pocket video that released today that actually shows us anything new from the client? There were a bunch of creators that posted videos saying they were given advance access to shit. but none of the ones I saw actually showed us anything new tangible from the client. It's all just secondhand. I got to play with this, and this is what I was allowed to say. And most of the people that talked about it were like, yeah, they told us we couldn't talk about most of the stuff. Zeus Marcius, thank you for the 15 months. There's an IGN, yeah, but did the IGN video have anything new in it? Because, like, a bunch of these other videos from content creators, like, had gameplay and stuff in it, but it was all just stuff we'd already seen. I would be incredibly surprised if Wicked got adjusted. Feels like a reasonable, powerful card that's not remotely offensive in any way, shape, or form. What a wonderful piece of art for an otherwise unplayable card. I like that. I like that one a lot. This is a free variant, right? This is the same rate as buying these. Yep. If you're someone that buys credits for gold directly, this is a free roll. Star-Lord bundle pays for the group bundle. That's not a coincidence, video gamers. Did someone say there was a new album? Oh, look at that! Some free credits from the album, too? Lovely. Lovely. I like free stuff. Ooh, these all auto-claiming is new. You used to have to click on them. For reference too, for people who aren't aware, like I'm missing a number of these. When they release these single character albums like this, the time limited variants count as bonuses. So I'm actually missing 4 of these permanent Spider-Men. But I have the album completed because I have 4 bonuses that aren't available for purchase anymore. And I thought this was a really elegant solution to this. Because you don't want to make time-limited ones that people can't get anymore part of it, so just giving them as a bonus, I think is a real clean solution. Favorites by a lot. Send those to all the decks. Second Dinner is very active in Discord, so you show the new Spider-Man in gold. Yeah, you can show him in ink too. Decent gold split. It's okay in inked. It's much better in gold. Should I buy Star-Lord real quick so we can show that one too? Oh shit, my phone's upstairs. Oh, I guess I'll buy it on the web shop. You're obligated to? Okay. We'll tweet some pictures of them in gold. You get your web shop, all your web shop rewards. I did, yeah. Scruzx, thank you for that. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Zeus, thank you for the 15 months. Have you ever found an Ajax deck that you like to play? Yeah, there's a bunch of competitive Ajax decks out there. I don't know that I love any of them. Ajax is very much like a hazmat one trick, is the best way to describe him. I think it's worth it to buy Wicked if I want to play Bounce, 100%. Optimal Bounce, watch Wicked for sure. Wicked is a really big upgrade for that deck. Puts you into overdrive. That is a good piece of art. Do I have ink on him? I do not. Few cards that went gold before ink. Who was the other one? We had Groot. Another new one today. Spider-Man was the last one. The new Star-Lord variant is gonna make second enter somebody day. Yeah, it's a solid one. All right, our last viewer pile of cards for the day is a fill in the details for the last couple lists here. We have Silver Samurai and Swordmaster as ways to bin Iron Man and White Tiger. I think it's wise to buy Symbiote Spider-Man. I think if you're someone who can't afford to buy every single season pass in Marvel Snap, you have to pick and choose. I think Symbiote Spider-Man is going to be the easiest skip this year. It's genuinely one of the worst season pass cards they've released in a long time. I expect Agent Venom next season to be significantly more playable, and Suitor the following season to also likely be better if they release as State of Mind. He is novel. I don't know, there's enough clutter that I think fun is debatable. Getting your card constantly countered by stuff that people are already playing is not super fun, in my opinion. This Spider-Man variant just dropped today. All right, on for the last few details here. Probably some other generically good even cost cards. I think like a White Widow, maybe. Is X23 actually good here? I guess Swordmaster X23 means that we could bin... You see the White Queen up close? Sure, she's lovely. Unplayable, but lovely. So the problem here is I think I want less on costed cards, not more, if we're gonna lead into Swordmaster doing a thing. Does that make sense? The Grandmaster is an interesting thought. I like that. Grandmaster makes lets us double Ghost Rider in spots too, which is fun. Shadow King's in the deck, Ben. I don't know what you're looking at. Is Dakin actually good here? I think chat's right that we need another way to bin his shard, but I'm skeptical that he's actually good. Binning his shard gets in the way of Ghost Rider too. What's another way we could put some numbers into play to make Iron Man better? Spider-Man. Do I need a third thing to discard to Samurai? Are there any cards I could play that are good against Hela? That one? What about those? What about this? Let's do it. Moon Knight. I feel like suggesting Moon Knight for the deck that we're building means you failed the assignment. Black Panther. Black Panther is unfortunately not a particularly good card. It's at least the right energy cost though, I suppose. What's a good replacement for White Widow? In this deck, she's just a generically good 2 energy card, so you can replace her with another 2-drop. But also, this deck probably sucks, so... If you're new here, the #1 thing to be aware of is that most of the decks we play on viewer-submitted deck days are bad. Are there enough 4s for Zabu? We don't really have a ton of 4s we want to play on curve. If we play 6 viewer decks in a day and one of them is worth highlighting, that's about an average day. Anytime I get 2 or more highlightable decks out of a viewer deck day, it's like, yep, they're really above average today, gamers. I think the Swordmaster change is a change that is waiting for... It's waiting for Scorn to release. It feels like them future-proofing that release. Yeah, not playing Iron Man.
Escaped.
What's the Swordmaster change? Swordmaster change discards odd-costed cards now.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I am.
Oh, they have Iron Man this turn.
Behold my mighty hand.
Yeah. Oh, they're just living tribunal again, right? God, it's really hard to understate just how bad Hella being good makes Marvel stat.
Escaped.
The game is so much harder to brew in, and the average game quality is so much worse. It's just like... It's like sitting here praying for the sweet release of Erishim. It's where we're at. So, for those just joining us, our last opponent was not a Hella deck, but the last opponent's deck has become popular because it's good against Hella decks. So they were playing negative living tribunal combo, and that deck has become popular in part due to Hella being good right now. They made Hell Cow activate, which made traditional Hella very good. Yes, so Clog and Living Tribunal combo have both gotten incredibly popular because they're the two best counters to Hella. You want to save Grandmaster for Shadow King as much? I think I just have too many on-reveal cards to try and Grandmaster something like Shadow King late. Oh my god, it's a fucking massacre! Holy good night!
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh my gosh! Brutal, savage, wrecked. Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Victory.
I should have snapped before the Shadow King flipped up there. I was just busy rambling and missed it. That's fine. The opponents had enough of us. They're like, yep. Fuck you, I'm out, Hogland. Can't say I blame them, really. Understandable, really. Ori, thank you for the 50 months. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Hope it's wonderful.
Gotta run, hun.
Gotta run, hun.
Snap.
Who runs the world? Squirrels. Oh, it's not the Swordmaster I wanted for Christmas. It's fine, we'll still Doc Ock here next turn. Man, I read a lot of, let's call them takes from Twitch chat. But Shang is good against Hela is probably the most misaligned, uninformed take I've read all month. The Hela decks that are good tend to be explicitly good against Shang because generally speaking they don't have priority going into the last turn. Hela being a top deck explicitly makes tech cards worse on average. Our deck's unbeatable, chat. Actually can't lose. Cosmo's like okay. If you can play the shell game or play other controlling elements like Jean Grey, but even some of the Hela decks have been playing Wasp to play around Jean Grey Cosmo. Yeah, Lockdown Cosmo is fine. But it's definitely not just Cosmo, right? You need Cosmo plus other key moving pieces. Oh, is that it? Did our opponent leave? And maybe that's why they both left. They saw freaking Black Cat and they're like, fuck this Hela stuff, I'm out. That totally makes sense, actually. What a wonderful deck to have exist in Marvel Snap. Make your opponents just decide it's not worth their time and they're leaving. Empathetic to that. Fully concur. What an experience. Putting Black Cat in every deck now, yup. This one weird trick makes your opponent give up. Oh, man. The builder out for this deck. It's a Silver Samurai Swordmaster Reanimator deck. Everyone knows that all of the most fair decks in Marvel Snap involve Electro. Galactus left. Thankfully, with nowhere, Galactus left isn't the thing we have to worry about.
I'm coming for you. I am Iron Man.
My full inked as well. I am not. We only use gold cards. Pretty neat Marvel Snap cards you played there, opponent. Sure would be a shame if one of the most commonly played 2-drops in the game made it look embarrassing. One card per turn, one full timer. Could be Nimrod, sure. Certainly could be. Like to take your Zola away. They're flipping a 3-sided coin to see where they should play. Tactical. Alright, so definitely Galactus then.
Victory.
Can Can you get Series 4 and 5 cards from regular reserves? You cannot. When they introduced Spotlight Keys, they changed that. Spotlight Keys and tokens are the only ways to get higher series cards, though. Played there. Should have played there. Almost did, too. Mill-style decks aren't really good against Tella. Mill's not really good in general.
Opponent snapped. Snapped.
For the love of God, finish me. My is really fun. Marvel Nap is really fun. Oh, the do that day. Do 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 do. Beep 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 beep.
Escaped.
I think we're probably gonna have to take a hiatus from doing viewer decks for the next little bit. The average thing viewers want to send in are just not a good gameplay experience in the metagame that we exist. It's been today was one of the worst days of Marvel Snap we've had in the last couple of weeks. It was not super fun. One of these. I'm gonna go ahead and take call today. I think we're gonna be closer to about five hours live or so for most of the days until our next round of Twitch drops happen, or then until they rebalance things. We're not gonna take off work, but we're gonna work a little bit easier hours. I'm gonna read you into Rolk. They're good people. We'll catch you on the flip side. Oh, he's co-streaming with Biggs. Fun. Check out Rolk and Biggs. Peace, folks.